这个把民族和国家刻在了骨子里。我愿意为了民族运动和自己在你身体的行业有一个更宏伟的体验。在这次发力行之前，我们其实在2016年已经通过中国大学海外国际计划与WCS、WPA 合作，对乔治亚的赛进行多次赛事奖金升级，对中式大学做了一系列所有成效的推广，成功的把中式大学推进了全国的第一。2025年成功10年。如今24年的
Testing 1 2. Testing.
赛季总点达到了希望，连续8年的妙成完善中式大学业态系列建设，已经是一个集政治化、专业化、国际化、民体化高端大学赛事。他们都感到不可思议，不敢相信一个企业能把一项被边缘化的运动，奖金只有80元的草根赛事推广到如此，这也使得他们对乔治的实力以及推广目光更加的积极。只是风靡全国，满足不了我们的政策是新生大海，想要风靡全球，必须借助网络平台。为了参与此事，将投入6万美元的奖金，为进军奥运会打造面向全球9个不同种类的国家洲际和国际比赛事。那些WPA 的官员都干，他们把这项庞大的计划命名为来自中国，感叹我作为一个企业家，竟然愿意为行业做出这么大的贡献。我们和国际奥协签订了合作伙伴协议，未来4年，他们将在全球206个国家和地区的奥运会中，加强对中式大学运动的宣传和推广。对于国际奥运统筹委员会 IOC 申报会协助下，将中式大学早日成为正式比赛项目，也和人民广场运动会就合作方向达成了共识。这次发力推中国已经取得更实质的进展。我们已经看到中式大学正在一步一步地迈向奥运舞台。我这次发力从体育精神的传承历史，聊到中式大学的创新发展，从共同喜欢的高山大学，聊到去瞻仰他自己的文化学校，期间双方产生了深刻的精神和思想共鸣。他又表示，在将来会帮助宣传、推广中式大学，共同传承相互理解、友谊、团结和公平竞争的奥运精神。有人说，前半生的我是下海为生命而活，那么我的后半生就是为了造好球国、推广中华、风靡全球、进入奥运而拼搏，为中式大球、中国万国谱写一篇奋斗的史。你若问我要坚持到什么时候，我的回答，我会坚持到生命的最后一刻。
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Setting a new record for the number of participating countries and players in Heyball events. Prize money to boasts. $5 million huge championship prize with a total prize of $10.91 million. The billions event and the highest champion prize in the biggest pool league in the world. Here's sports history. New technology upgraded on CCTV. Industry's first CCTV level 4K ultra high definition broadcast video, extensively utilizing cutting-edge technology such as a special camera position, two-dimensional flight, 360-degree rotate Olympic tracks, presents special competition scenes. The fight was broadcast at 1933 CCTV 5 prime time, covering billions of users worldwide and a unique computing frenzy. And most of those representatives from the Olympic committees of 2 countries, officials from the World Federation of Billiard Sports, the World Pool Billiard Association, WBA, the Asian Federation of Billiard Sports, ACBS, and more than 50 national billiards associations. Witness the large ceremony of Heyball's inclusion into the Olympic Games. A grand welcome gala of over 500 people was hosted. Chinese international players singing, dancing together. It is the highest level and the largest event with the most countries participating in the billiards industry so far. Mainstream media, wide spread, people saying, Xinhua News Agency, CCTV Fund, Workers' Day, People's Liberation Army Day, 68 people around the world, TikTok, live, media, Facebook, CGTN, broadcast live, with more than 3 billion interactions on the whole. News viewers and visitors, the opening and closing ceremonies of the grand finals were created by a regular sports exhibition team with richest stories in the Olympic and Asian Games. Showcasing events such as the Countdown, the Passport Blue was upgraded to the more fun and colorful new color tone that showcases the lifestyle of the times with the support of technology. Federation of Billiard Sports, ACBS, to jointly organize the Heyball Asian Championship. Taking this as an opportunity, we will comprehensively celebrate the place of Heyball's inclusion into the Southeast Asian Games. Asian Input, 2030 Doha Asian Games. The World Games confirmed to celebrate the inclusion of Heyball with the Mr. Brian Nelson, the CEO of the International World Games Association, originally joined taking substantial steps forward after dedicating joined United Roseville and inimitable masterpiece has officially made its debut as 6 major characteristics: stability like mountain, like water, like iron, crisp sounding pockets, lacking zero, and most precious, it keeps the consumer flat gloss of having more collectible value with a strong response and hot selling immediately after its launch. With great ambition, things will happen. The street of the past is now worldwide. The 5 million champion prize has driven the upgrade of the event and momentum, and Heyball's inclusion into the Olympic Games has given the industry new opportunities to develop joint exploration of new business models to purchase between competition, performance, analytical, manufacturing has also become a representative of the industry's new quality product unit. To the Olympic Games and the stadium figure of smart ball, backed by the great rejuvenation of love, Heyball will definitely become the world champion.
Testing 1 2. Testing. Mic test. Mic test.
players. We will be starting in a few minutes. They will make an announcement announcing all the players before the match is beginning. When you place the ball for your break shot, 50% is a foul, 49% is good. The same with the 18mm line, 50% is a foul. Absolutely. That's good. That is not. And that is not. And I will place the ball for the lag. It must be lagged from that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
you move it,
welcome to the
2024
WTA Joy Men's and Women's Heyball World Championships. We have now reached the second chance qualification stage in the men's division. Please welcome, on table 12, Yuma Berner, Germany, Hubert Lobotko, Poland, referee Niko Janki from Finland. Table 6, Arseny Sebastianov, Finland, Max Benko, Slovenia, referee Roman Mirkmedov, Canada. Table 4, Denis Lashkovsky, Germany, Albin Ochan, Austria, referee Steve Dupre, Switzerland. Table 11, Roman Kibla, Czech Republic, Mario Hay, Austria, referee Andreas Chandler, Switzerland. Table 2, Sina Valizade, Iran, Petri Makkonen, Finland, referee Jalo Kodinuri, Finland. Table 7, Stefan Kasper, Germany, Nodar Bagradze, Georgia, referee Marius Kirinas, Lithuania. Table 9, Shivan Arora, India, Karol Skowerski, Poland, referee Gagistalve from Latvia. And on table 1, Pranit Ramchandani, India, Pat Pulse, Great Britain, referee Dave Pearson from the United States. Players, please start your matches.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. We have the loser qualification of the Heyball World Championship 2024 from Slovenia. This is table 1. We have Pranit Ramchandani from India and Pat Holtz from England.
It's going to be one of those mornings. New gloves.
We have Pat Holtz breaking first for the match. These two players are no strangers to each other. They played each other on Monday, the European Heyball Championship, with Pat Halls coming out on top of that match, winning 7-5. It's an excellent break from Pat Halls. And for solids, with a long starter. Just trying not to lose the white with a shot like that. Very well played to make position on the 6 ball. Attempting to remove the 5 ball there, make it a bit easier for himself. Coming up slightly short. He has a long 5 into the top corner pocket. Tanit Ramchandani at the table now. And a work out his finish from here.
Good morning, Raymond.
Morning, Lynn. Very positive shot there from Tanit Ramchandani. Trying to get the 12 away from the rail. I would say a little bit of nerves in this first frame. At this stage in the competition, so important to get one up against your opponent.
Tanit Ramchandani and Pat Holt, both no strangers to the Joy Stadiums, having frequented these events over the last 10 years, maybe.
Lovely control from Pat Halls there with the white so close to the cushion. Not an easy shot to hold the white like that. Planning to come off 1 or 2 cushions down for the 1 ball into the corner pocket. Opting to leave himself a long 1. Good shot from Pat Falls. Pushing the black to the rail was not expected. Confident finish from Pat Falls. He goes 1 up against Pranit Ramchandani in this losers qualification, Heyball World Championship 2024.
Pranit Ramchandani is pretty well known in India for his snooker.
Time started.
Pranit Ramchandani to break in the second frame. As you can see, he was breaking from what we call the kitchen on the ball plan, which is 16 centimeters from the cushion. I feel that Pranit Ramchandani needs to assert himself in this match. Opting to go for stripes. You'll notice the players taking that extra second or two to compose themselves and make sure of the finish. After all, this is the Heyball World Championship.
Raymond, I believe that this is the last match in the losers qualification.
Yes, Lenny, that is the last match of the losers qualification. That shot not going as planned for Pranit Ramchandani. Having to play a long shot down to the corner. Excellent recovery shot. Very good shot from Pranit Ramchandani there, showing the confidence in his cueing to take on the long ball and leaving the cue ball in the center of the table, giving him options for his next shot.
extension? Extension?
There was a bit of pressure on that black after the finish Panikram Chundani was making. But was playing containing safety shot there, attempting to leave the 3 at the pocket while also blocking the pass to the black for Panikram Chundani. I do see a possible one cushion escape, playing with a lot of side, left hand side spin on the white ball off one cushion. That's exactly what he tried, but that didn't take the side spin off the cushion. Also, with new cushions and new cloth, there's always some slide which deviates the angle when putting side spin. I'm sure Pat Holtz wants to get this second frame on the board, having a quick 2-frame lead in a race to 7. The only ball that I see that can give him an issue is the 1 ball. Did it very confidently. Very good pot. Just changing his mind on the shot. Very uncharacteristic miss from Pat Holtz there. I feel he was also two-minded, thinking if there was a way to get the black off the cushion, make it slightly easier for himself. Run it intentionally, going for the fine cut. What a beautiful shot that was. Excellent way to get himself on the board. The score is now 1-all. In the third frame, we have Pat Holt's break. I'm sure he's kicking himself after that miss in the last frame. Knew how important that and to go 2-0 ahead. Maybe a little bit of frustration here. We see slightly overcutting the break and the white going straight into the center pocket. Now in Heyball, when your opponent puts the white on the break, you have the white ball in hand behind the balk line, but you have to play up table.
Just to elaborate on that, the player may not play any ball direct behind the ball.
We are yet to see whether that miss from Pat Holtz. It's going to be a decisive moment in this match. If Ranjit Ramchandani can capitalize off his mistakes. Both players not settled in yet. Even a shot like that slightly overscrewing the white ball. Opting to play area position from that shot. Getting the white ball into the middle of the table. Giving himself a chance at the 7, the 5. Contemplating how can he get that 4 ball, the pink 4 ball out of the mess it's in. As he left himself on this 1 ball to the corner pocket. Opting to take the 5 ball. Is he going to attempt to play the cannon off this 1 ball? Always risky to leave a cannon for your last ball. He played that well. Has he got unlucky? I don't know if the cross double into the opposite center pocket is available. He tried it. Very close.
That was a great attempt.
That was a great attempt. That's why leaving your problem ball for last and cannon for last is always dangerous. Usually in Heyball, if your opponent misses the finish and has one ball left or the black left, you should be in control of the match. Containing safety shot from petals. Very tough pot indeed here for Pranay Ramchandani. However, if he gets the spot, he should land on the black. Was a very tough pot indeed. Having that 4 ball in front of the corner pocket has just hampered the 10 ball for petals. Opting to play safe. In Heyball, jump shots are allowed. Although I think in this case, the white ball is slightly too close to the strike balls. Possibly looking at the one cushion escape and trying to pot the ping 4. Foul committed by Pranay Ramchandani. That ball says white ball in hand anywhere on the table. Excellent combination shot from petals there. Also notice leaving the white behind the stripe ball. Knows that's his only issue here. Making sure to get the white off the cushion again. Lovely pace control there. Beautiful. It's like that to go for solids. All he needs is precise white ball control here. I don't see any problems in this frame. Or petals to go 3-1 up. Playing that 7 dead weight, trying to hold for the 3 balls. And when I say dead weight, he's playing it with almost no pace at all. Just as the 7 gets to the pocket, and you notice the white ball holds up, stays for the 3, and he just has to navigate the white ball out of this section of the table back to the middle of the table, and that should be frame.
Time. Extension.
That ball's taking his time, and a shot like this calling extension. Played that very well. Excellent recovery. Threading the needle through the gap of the stripes. Black ball still pots into the bottom corner pocket. Gonna try and leave himself nicely on the 2 ball after the 4 ball. Leaving himself a straight black into the corner. There you can see where he queued up. That's where he wants the white. Stun this pink in. One more good shot required. Pat ball's queuing well now. Pat balls to break. In this 5th frame. That was played much better. If you notice the control of the cue ball in that break, perfectly off the side and back up into balk, potting 2 balls into the center pocket, and leaving himself a first shot on a solid ball. If he's anything but straight on this 2 ball, he can get the white ball back down table. If he is straight, he'll have to hold the white there, play the long 6 down to the corner. Well played. Well cued, making the angle there. Extremely difficult to pinch an angle on these tables. Have to be highly accurate. Slight mistake there from Pat Halls. Looked like he rushed that shot a little bit. But I think Pat Halls is quite a quick player. He likes to come to the table, get things done. Pranit Ramchandani, having sat in his chair for the last frame, sure he'd like to pot a few balls, get the queuing arm warm, and get another frame on the board.
And in contrast,
If you can get this cue ball down the middle of the table, that's not where he wanted the cue ball. He'd have liked to be on the opposite side of the black there, giving himself a shot at the 13 into the corner. He has this 14 down into the bottom corner. Has to be played well. Decided to play a dead weight. It's a good pot. One good positional shot away. Slightly overhit that ball, showing you where he wanted the white ball there. Now has to make a good recovery shot, going possibly 2 cushions out for the black to the center.
Extension.
Has to commit to a shot like this. Excellent recovery shot once again from Pranay Ramchandani. Gets himself his second frame.
Time.
With quite a good clearance there. Score is now 3-2 to Pat Holtz. Pat Holtz making an error on that 6 ball in the last frame, allowing Pranay Ramchandani to get to the table and make the finish. Pranay Ramchandani to break, and frame 6 with the score 3-2 to Pat Holtz. So we get a lovely view of this beautiful joy table. Didn't strike that break that well. As you can see, most of the balls clustered in the center of the table, and Pat falls quickly out of his chair.
time. 5, 4, 3, 2.
You could hear the referee counting down there on Patwell's shot, but that not affecting him. If he had gotten to 0 before Patwell had played the shot, that would have been a foul. Patwell's taking these strike balls quite nicely. Has a slight problem with the strike one ball. Straight away trying to get rid of that. Slightly unlucky there. So what you'll notice with most of these players is any problem ball they'll try and take out as soon as they can. Another attempt at overhooking that stripe. Patwell's a vastly experienced UK player. He has been the #1 ranked UK pool player in Scotland and the top 8 ranked player in the world WPF rankings. I feel that shot deserved a little bit more time. It was quite an important shot. Leave that shot, had it gone in, would have given him the perfect angle on the 11 to get rid of his problem on the other side of the table. However, because Pat Pulse did not remove the problem with his stripe next to the one ball, Pranay Ramchandani has the exact same problem. However, he has the 3 and the 6 ball nearby, so if he gets a good angle, it shouldn't be difficult to cannon that one ball out, hoping to leave it in the center of the table. Another very uncharacteristic miss there. Both players slightly rushing. I think Pat Pulse going for to leave his stripe by the solid or in front of the solid. Pat Pulse opting to play his stripe onto the solid. Important. That is just a loss of turn. Oh, that has worked out beautifully for Pat Holtz. He couldn't have hoped for a better shot than that. Hanging strap around 3 cushions, attempting to land by the center and actually landing right in front of the center pocket after kissing the 2 ball. Another great shot from Pranit Ramchandani. However, nice confident stroke up to the top corner. And there'll be slight tactical frames. Those are the ones that are most important sometimes. Containing shot from Pat Holtz there. Not going for the pot. And that could be it because Pat Holtz only has one problem. And if he can get on the right side of that wall, opting to go for a safe shot, leaving the white ball very safe. I'm sure you wanted that tight on the top cushion. One good pot here from Ramchandani to even up the scores. Well played. It's a very good shot.
Time. Gentlemen,
Score is now 3-all, and there will be a 5 commission. And we're back. 7th frame. Wants to break. I would think in that 5-minute break, both players were really just trying to compose themselves a little bit. And if not, Shandani opting to go for solids. I'm sure he'd be looking at that 4-ball, trying to possibly cannon it, get it out of the way. Feel like you always have to be playing the positive style of play. Looking for how you can make the finish, looking for how you can get rid of your problem balls. We saw him there just checking the angle on the 5-ball. Would like to get low on the 5, giving himself the angle to get into that 4-ball. He'd prefer to cannon at half ball or cushion first to get the 4-ball back into open play. Excellent play. That couldn't have worked out better. Opting to go for the 2-ball. I think that he could have got to the 2-ball spotting angle from the 4-ball. That ball's no stranger to the physics of Heyball. Since taking up American pool in 2006, he's gone on to be the Scottish 9 World Champion. And there you see, immediately going for the break. Giving himself the best chance to make it. Nice little shot made by Patrick there. Using that 4-ball to create the angle, the structure going to the ball. That was playing very confidently, moving very confidently around the table. Zone wide ball control. One cushion, just land, ball to the center. Floating white. Yep. Straight left. Seven. White clean by the ref. That is optional. It's during the game. It's this little chalk on it. Or if a player just wants to take this to compose himself. Nicely played by Boss. That Boss goes 4-3 up. It's raised to 7. Loses qualification. The Heyball World Championship 2024. Coming to you live from Slovenia.
Touch it.
Slight mistake there from Panitra running. Not having excellent control of the cue ball on that shot. having to play safe. And as we see, nothing is safe from that balls. That was an excellently cued free ball. Slightly rushed that shot to the center pocket. As we know in this game, you have to be very accurate. Pranit Ramchandani showing his snooker background, getting that white ball tight onto the top caution, trying to limit the availability of shots that Pat balls can do. Pat Hall's trying to return the favor there by putting the white behind the 5 ball. Also trying to limit Pranit Ramchandani's opportunities. We're seeing a slight tactical exchange in this frame. Getting to the business end of this match now. Players know how important it is to win every frame, every pot.
Time. 5, extension.
Very good shot from Pat Falls there under the circumstances. Didn't have many options to get the white safe. Looks like Pat Falls is getting the run of the balls at the moment. These tactical frames are so important, not only for the scoreline, but it gives you a slight advantage over if you are able to come out on top. As we see a great long pot from Pranit Ramchandani. having a look at how he can get his stripe away from that 6-ball. Place that 9-ball in a way where if he has a shot at it, he has an easier break on his stripe. It's quite a good tactical shot. But I was looking to leave distance between cue ball and object ball. On these tables, a 9-foot table, he's almost 8 feet away from his object ball. And that's the snooker bracket coming out.
Time.
To push and escape. Good shot from Pat Potts. However, it looked like the angle on the 9-ball. That could have worked out slightly better for him. Choosing to secure that pocket and not leaving Pat Potts any easy shots. Slightly tying up the black with that shot. However, the black does pass into the opposite corner pocket. It's going to be some intricate cue ball control here to make this finish. We could choose to play a little cannon on the black right now. Would be the positive shot. Unfortunately, if you take your eye off the pot, That's what tends to happen. One good pot here from Pat Pulse. Get himself onto the black nicely. At least get the white into the top half of the table. And he'll come on top of this little tactical battle. Trusting his cueing, trusting his technique. Nice pot in the black ball. Pat Pulse goes 5-3 up in this race to 7.
Winner of the leg.
Ninth frame, Pat Pulse to break, leading 5-3. Once again, a nicely controlled break shot by Pat Pulse. Getting the white ball up table, getting the one ball in the center pocket. Opting to go stripes. Leaving himself on 15 to the center. Requires slightly good cueing. Very easy to cue across the white ball in a shot like this. Just taking a second or two to make sure of his finish. He knows that this frame would put him on the hill. He'd be one away from winning the match. Very positively played shot. That Paul's quite a quick player, as you can see. thinks on his feet, comes to the table, tries to get the finish done as quick as he can.
Extension.
Just puts his cue extension on for a shot like this. Excellent white ball control. It looks like Pat Pauls will be the first one to the hill in this match.
Yes, sir.
Very well constructed finish from Pat Pauls. He gets himself onto the hill. The score is now 6-7.
Start time.
10th frame. And it comes on down to break. Attempting a slightly different break on that attempt. Not working out in his favor, unfortunately. I'm sure Pranit Ramchandani just wants a chance at this table and a chance at making a comeback in this match.
Time. 5, 4.
Pat Paul's just choosing to secure the frame slightly. Things not really going in Ramchandani's favor in this match at the moment. I'm sure he wanted that 4 ball close to this corner pocket. And also not making it easy for himself, yeah. A little bit loose with the cue ball on that shot. Nice little shot from Pat Pauls there. Pushing the solid 4 ball onto the cushion, away from that pocket. Pranit Ramchandani needs to do the most with his opportunity at the table. And he pulls something out of the hat. Make a finish and start his comeback in this match.
Time. 5, 4,
Pat Pauls weighing his options here.
2.
Got the double kiss on that 11 ball. I think that's what he wanted. He has given it from Chandani an opportunity at this table. He needs to get his head down, make the finish, or secure the frame, and try and keep Pat Pauls in his chair as much as he can. Could play a slight cannon onto the round stripe 15, opening that 7 ball for himself. Opting to go another route. Not working out in his favor, unfortunately. I'd also quick out these. Can sense the win is close. Just has to navigate his way around these 5 stripe balls.
Time. 5, 4, 3, 2.
I don't know if the referee's counting there. Might have put him off. He did have to rush that shot. Once again, turning into a slight tactical frame here. In the past few frames, Pat Holtz has come out on top when things have gotten tactical. Very fine cut there from Trundani, trying to get that 5 into that corner pocket. Clever little shot there from Pat Holtz, forcing Pranit Ramchandani to play his 7 ball, thus opening up the strike ball for Pat Holtz. You can really see the experience in both players here. Both players are at the pinnacle of their sport here. This Heyball World Championship in Slovenia, part of the China with Love series. Playing on these beautiful joy tables.
Not touching. Time.
Pat Holtz just asking the referee to check whether his ball is touching the cushion. In the game of Heyball, you have to make contact with the cushion after contact with the object ball, either with the object ball or with the cue ball. With where that 7 ball has gone now, I would definitely say it's advantage Pat Holtz in this frame. Just taking a second to clean his cue, compose himself. Four shots away from winning this match. one cushion around his stripe. Looking at the black into the bottom corner pocket. Extension here for this shot. Let's get the white down a slight bit. This black ball for the match for Pat Holtz. Confidently struck. Well played to both players. The score is 7-3 to Pat Holtz over Pranit Ramchandani. Players having a little friendly discussion. Nice to see. Very well played to both players, and thank you guys for tuning in. Until next time, I'm Raymond Tiller, signing out.
Grudge match here? Is that what it was?
No, no. We go back a long way.
For some, a lot longer.
You keep reminding me, Dave, I'm old.
You still swing the stick pretty well for an
Oh,
old guy.
terrible. Honestly, my eyesight. It's my eyesight. I can't. Sometimes that's why I have to take time eyeing up the potting angle. Years ago, I just used to go down and see it automatically. Now I have to.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Squint my
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 WTA Joy Men's and Women's Heyball World Championship. We have now reached the final stage of both events, starting with the last 16 in the women's division. Please welcome Table 7, Marina Jacobs, South Africa, Tina Fogelman, Germany, referee Niko Janki, Finland. Table 11, Ina Kaplan, Germany, Jolen Schurman, the Netherlands, referee Marius Kirinas, Lithuania. Table 4, Shi Jianqi, China, Veronica Ivanovska, Germany, referee Pentti Seppänen, Finland. Table 12, Olivia Zaleska, Poland, Camila Podjara, Belgium, referee Gadi Stalbe, Latvia. Table 2, Diana Podjara, Belgium, Emily Duddy, United States, referee Fu Iran, China. Table 9, Vanya Franco, Portugal, Tamara Rademacher, the Netherlands, referee Serdar Karadağ, Turkey. Table 6, Joy Willenberg, South Africa, Sara Rocha, Portugal, referee Andres Chandler, Switzerland. And on table 1, we have Kelly Fisher representing Great Britain and Warakanun Suprikanes representing Thailand. The referee is Gintaras Petrovas, Lithuania. Players, please start the matches.
Kelly Fisher. You choose who does what.
I can hear you, Lenita. Good day, viewers.
Hello, everybody. You're watching the last 16 now in the Women's WPA World Heyball Championship.
Live from Slovenia. We have an exciting match for you. This is a race to 6, Kelly Fisher against Warathanan on table 1.
Both these players highly accomplished in their own right. Kelly Fisher, known globally for exploiting all cue sport disciplines. Warathanan also recently impressing everybody with her showing at a major cue sport event. Recently, I believe that was one of the open events. Warathanan hailing from Thailand, Kelly Fisher from America.
I think we have a very exciting match here indeed, Lenita. As we see Kelly Fisher with a dry break, giving her opponent a chance at that open table, her opponent choosing to go solids. Wasting absolutely no time in taking out those 2 solids and walk.
My apologies for that, Kelly. From the UK, Warathanan Sukratanas from Thailand. I expect us to see a much more exciting match from these two than the one that we just observed between Host and Pranit Ramachandran. So both these ladies, I mean, already in the beginning of this match, playing very positively, going for it. Difficult to call, even with the history of accolades behind Kelly Fisher. Um, I highly doubt that anyone could bet on a winner for this match yet, considering how well Sukratanis has performed in the last decade in the different codes that she plays, majorly snooker.
I agree with you, Lenny. They're very hard to call a winner in this match. Both very attacking players. As we say that there's a slight mistake from Sukratanis. I'll put that down to a slight bit of nerves, maybe. Also, the brand new cloth caused a bit of slide on cue ball. Having to make a recovery shot here.
Oh.
I think she was looking to clip that 4-ball, even hoping to pot it. But with the new conditions, the white ball always slides off the cushion a bit on new cloth, and that's why the angle opens up like that.
Had she actually made the ball at the corner pocket, she would have been laying comfortably for the red, and the finish would have been on. So unlucky there for Warathanan. Kelly Fisher now in control of the table, and just look at that start, Raymond. Such a confident player, Kelly Fisher.
Very confident indeed. And as we say that, a slight mistake. I think trying to hold the white ball there. And yeah, that is commentator's curse, eh?
So early in the match.
Very uncharacteristic miss. Very uncharacteristic miss from Kelly Fisher. I'd have to put that down to first frame nerves, Both these ladies know what an opportunity this is, what a big event this is, the world stage, the Heyball World Championships.
That is a good shot. Wow.
That was
what a shot there.
Excellent shot, but one more good shot here, Lenika. To get position on that black ball, she has to pull something out of the hat here. She's on the wrong side of this 3-ball. She might have to take the white ball around the table.
Big cushions to get back to the black. Hey.
Possibly 3 cushions. Depending on the amount of cue power she has. Let's see what she does with this white ball.
Extreme bottoms on that red. Yep.
Around the stripe.
Wow.
A few cannons along the way. Yeah, a lot of traffic there. I feel like in that shot she didn't get enough into the white ball, causing enough screw action on the white ball, trying to get it higher up the table to touch the cushion and thus opening the angle. Could have avoided the stripes in that way. She's looking here to pull something out of the hat.
She's definitely looking at that indirect shot, but she's changed her mind now. She's going for the cut.
3, 2, 1.
Oof, not enough.
Oof. I think she might have taken some paint off the black ball with that shot. That's how fine that was.
Well, Kelly did seem poised to play a safety shot, which she has managed to execute. Warathanan definitely has enough angle, enough space to make the black at least not give away ball in hand to Kelly.
Yes, I agree. She shouldn't be giving away ball in hand here. Looking at how confident she strikes the white ball and the shot she goes for, I wouldn't be surprised if this black ball goes in.
Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Off the
whoa,
stride.
whoa, whoa.
Very positive shot. But that's the game. You have to go for it.
That would have been a lucky pot if she had made it, but nonetheless, game is game. Kelly Fisher to the table now. She's still got 2, 4, 6, 6 object balls and the black. But the balls are all open. Definite.
Yeah, if that black had gone in,
possibility.
that would have been on a highlight reel, eh?
Yeah, definitely.
Shot of the tournament. Kelly Fisher just composing herself, taking a bit of time on this finish. Always good to get the first frame on the board. She knows she has the opportunity here, and she should be the first one on the scoreboard.
So this is a relatively elementary finish for Kelly Fisher, considering where her object balls are laying. We should see her secure pole position on the scoreboard now in this first frame.
Yes, I would think so, but going for that shot, moving the white ball a lot there. I thought she had an easier shot than that, but she came out quite good. Also, at this level, there's a lot to play for. The pressure is high, the stakes are high. Every pot so important, and that's an excellent pot and positional play from Kelly Fisher there. Pinpoint accuracy with the white ball.
Great stun there, leaving her with pretty much a straight shot on the black. Slight tap to the corner pocket, and Kelly Fisher, first one on the scoreboard, 1-0 in this race to 7. Ladies, last 16 at the WPA Heyball World Championship, live in Poland. Sorry, Slovenia.
Yeah. Very nice finish from Kelly Fisher there. And also, I noticed Kelly Fisher quite a quick player, quick around the table, quick thinking, and gets the job done. It was an amazing cut from Sukathanas there. And our highlight reel black ball. I honestly think that she went for that shot for the black ball into the top corner, the way she played it.
Given the angle she was playing, if she'd hit that ball, that black ball on the side, she could have cut it for the bottom pocket, or she could have doubled it for the opposite corner pocket. So it was a gamble, and it almost worked.
Yeah.
Okay, Fisher doing well to apply the pressure there, not leave Warathanan open for her finish. And in doing so, she secured the first point. This match is still in its infancy, and Warathanan to break. And that's a legal break from Vardhanan. And ball pocketed. It's an
Very
open
controlled
table.
break. A very nice break. You notice the typical white ball hitting the side cushion and coming back into balk, and ball falling in the center pocket. Seems like the best way to break on these Heyball tables.
Oof, unlucky roll there of that shot, so color selection shot from Vardhanan. And she's left herself with a difficult table and a snooker on her object balls.
Yes, once again, letting the pace of the table get to her a little bit. We saw it in the previous frame. We saw her overrun a ball slightly, and as we know, this game is all about millimeters. One roll of the white ball less. Had a good recovery. As we see that recovery flip again. However, giving the table back to Kelly Fisher. And as we know, Kelly Fisher will try and do her best to either win the frame at one visit or secure this frame in any way she can.
For the last shot we have at the table, that 9 ball is not open for a direct shot into the left corner pocket, but it is open for the other side. So potentially the route that Kelly Fisher will take. And she has
Yes,
the
very
opportunity
confident
now.
movement.
Has the opportunity now to open that 9, and I think that's exactly what she's looking at.
Yes, very positive play from Kelly Fisher. You can see her technique, stance, cue action.
Ooh, narrowly missing.
Oh,
Narrowly
slightly
missing.
missing it.
And she's left herself with a difficult table now. Also, we'll have to look at some sort of recovery with where Vardhanan's object balls laying pretty much open.
Possibly a cross double. But with the way she's playing it doesn't look like. Maybe pushing the 3 ball onto the top cushion. Under the circumstances, there wasn't much she could do in that situation with the cannon not going right. Paratanan at the table, looking to make this finish on solids.
Ooh,
Straight away attempting to get that pink ball out of there in the cannon of the 9 ball. The most positive shot she could have played there. Both these ladies very evenly matched.
5, 4, 3.
Just a glimpse of those
Quite a clever
gorgeous
shot.
trophies.
Yes. Quite a clever shot Varadhan tried to play there. She tried to put her 2 ball in front of that strike ball, so that if Kelly Fisher had to take the 9 ball to the top, then she wouldn't have this shot to the corner pocket, but she left it open.
Extension.
Well, I expect Kelly Fisher to attack this frame. Unless she puts the white ball in balk, playing a bit containing. Anytime you let your opponent come back to the table, there's a possibility that they could make the finish no matter how hard it is. And in this case, if Varadhan decides to go for it, one good pot, and she could be out.
Extension.
Varadhan definitely not leaving anything to chance. So with a tactical shot, they're not leaving Kelly with any direct shot for a pot. Both these ladies exercising restraint when it's coming to the finish. Ooh, Kelly would have not wanted to clip that 6.
Definitely trying to get the white safe into balk there. She did not want to flip that 6 ball on the way up. I have to say, error from Kelly Fisher. But as we can see, Varadhan, once she puts this frame on the board, knows how important it is not to let Kelly Fisher run away with this match.
I thought she might go for the 2 of that shot, but she's definitely got another run out in mind. Tactical move once again from Varadhan. So wants this point really bad. Good shot from Kelly. Varadhan looking to play the 2 now. Also expecting another safety move from her here. Oh, she might have left Kelly with a shot for the 9 in the corner pocket. No, I don't
Very
think
good
it's a
shot there from
direct.
Varatananan.
I don't believe the shot is on for that corner pocket. Kelly might get the cushion instead, just outside the jaw. Difficult to see from our vantage point, but Kelly's going for it.
She's definitely going for it.
Ah, and she just got the
And
cushion. Oh,
where's the white ball?
it's ball in hand.
It's ball in hand. I'd have to say tactical advantage goes to Varatananan in this frame now. So she undercut that strike ball, which meant that it could go. And I would say the reason she played it like that with the white coming back table is to try and even break up the black ball and the strike ball there. A very attacking shot from Kelly Fisher. Excellent white ball control from Varatananan there to just shift that strike ball a bit, making sure that black pots into both corner pockets. Screw back, center of the table. Getting on the right side of the 6 ball. I don't think she expected the spin to take off the cushion the way it did. But I don't see a problem here for her.
Nicely done.
Gets on the board. Nicely done.
1-1.
Score is now 1-all.
Varatananan securing solids, not leaving Kelly Fisher open, She would have not wanted to touch that pink of that first shot, however. Getting rid of that problem ball early in the match, not giving Kelly an easy table in doing so.
Although I would have to say Stripes has the advantage in this frame, looking at where the solid 1 ball is and the 6 ball, both before Stripes to the pocket. So although Warathanandan was first to the table, I do think that Kelly Fisher has the tactical advantage in this frame based on where the Stripes are positioned at the moment.
And with that shot, Varatananan opens the game for her a little bit more.
We see it all the time with the great players, Lenyukta, where they always go for their problem balls first, making sure that the finish is open for themselves early on in the frame. Varathanandan showing her cue power there to get rid of that stripe ball near the 1 ball. Although I still don't see an easy finish for herself here. She might need to play tactical once again.
Okay, Kelly's got a couple of options here.
Extension. Time. 5, 4.
There's a couple of good shots there from Warathanan, and I honestly thought she was going to take that 6 ball into the center pocket, run the white around 3 cushions, up for the pink 4. It's a very tough cut indeed.
That's a great shot. Great shot from
That
Kelly.
was a great shot.
No cigar though. That pink didn't fall.
Nice little touch on that 2 ball to open a strike ball. If that strike fell in the corner pocket, that was game down for Kelly.
Definitely, Raymond, definitely. And, I think Kelly's also playing with a lot of pressure on her. She knows that Warathanan is also regarded as one of the top female snooker cures in the world. She even, I think in 2019, won the inaugural Women's World Cup title with her partner. So Kelly would know her from this snooker scene as well. And in the same breath, Warathanan would know, everybody knows who Kelly Fisher is. So it's great to see these ladies not underestimating each other, giving each other respect. And I think the more tactical type of play that we see, it's more of a testament to how much of respect they might have for each other.
What we'd like to know is, does that 8 ball fall in the center pocket?
Doesn't look like it from this angle. I wonder what she's going to do.
I expect if it doesn't, I expect she might even try and play a small cannon on it, but it's also on the wrong side of the nap.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, wow. Does she have enough of that 8 ball to make it for the corner pocket now?
I think it's going to be very tight with that strike ball. The referee will be definitely keeping a close eye on a shot like that.
And she does it. She does it lovely.
That's a good shot.
Lovely execution there from Warathanan. And she takes the lead once again in this match. 2-1 versus Kelly Fisher in a race to 7 at the last 16 in the Heyball World Championship, proudly brought to you by Joy and the WPA. This is one of the events, one of the highlight events in the From China with Love campaign in proud partnership with Joy Billiards, global leader in Heyball billiards equipment. That would have been the game shot, the one that we just saw there now, Raymond, with the pink for the corner. Had Kelly made that, just like you said earlier, this point would have been hers.
Yes, Linyukta, that was a game-changing shot. Unfortunately, taking our eye off the pot there maybe, and thus missing the pot, and giving the opportunity to Warathanan to finish that frame. And it's Warathanan to break in this 4th frame. She is leading 2-1, race to 6. Varadhan choosing solids. I think she was trying to disturb the 1 and 3 ball there in the very end. She still does have a shot. She has the 7 to take care of up table also. That might be her next ball. She can get the white across table. Very good stroke. Very good cueing from Varadhan. Making it look so easy the way she moves that white ball. Varadhan getting slightly unlucky there. She just wanted to miss that center pocket, come before it, and she would have been on the 2 ball down to the corner pocket. And with that mistake, she has gifted this table to Kelly Fisher. Kelly Fisher just has to choose her route here. Just dropping these balls in, 4 stripes left and black. Taking her time to make sure, trying to even this match up. As you can see, Kelly Fisher not shy to move the white ball around this quick 3 cushion shot, and she's on the 9 ball to the center pocket. You can see she's used to the speed of the table, the bounce of the cushions. Very positive and confident play.
Absolutely, Raymond. And I think with the shot, this frame is secure, this point is secure for Kelly Fisher. She knows exactly what she's doing. Such a confident play. It's beautiful to watch.
Beautiful to watch indeed. Very clinical, very precise positional play. Excellent movement of the white ball, making things simple for herself. And that's frame 2-all. Kelly Fisher makes it 2-all in this race to 6. Once again, we see the shot that cost Varadhan in the frame.
Well, the 46-year-old Kelly Fisher hails from South Elmsall in England. And, you know, us being from South Africa as well, we one of the highly respected players we look up to globally as part of the Q Sport community. Everyone would know that she's the sister of Alison Fisher. Both of them highly, like 2 of the most highly decorated female Qs in the world. And I think her Q Sport rise began with her winning 3 successive Ladies World Snooker Championships between 1998 and 2000. And she won those titles again in 2002 and 2003. And since then, it's just been, the rise of Kelly Fisher in all the tournaments that she participates in. She's also one of the regular seeded players at the Joy World Masters Grand Finals which is held usually in March in China. So Kelly is one of the players that are there along with Garrett Pratt and Chris Milling. So always beautiful cues to watch in action. Oof, unlucky. Unlucky for Warrington. And ball in hand for Kelly Fisher. And I don't believe that was the first, this color selection shot of the match. And ball in hand, table open.
Adding to what you were just saying regarding Kelly Fisher and her history and titles, if you look at her titles, her list of titles, it's a few pages long. She's known as one of the most successful women snooker players of all time.
What a tip of the hat to her. I mean, if you just do a Google search on Kelly Fisher, it's like you said, Raymond, pages and pages of accolades.
Definitely one of the most successful cueists in our generation, for sure.
And also quite a lovely person. I've had the fortune of meeting her in China on a few occasions, and really down to earth, lovely to talk to, no airs and graces, not the arrogance that she can probably be entitled to, considering what she's accomplished in a Q Sport career. So yeah, and she's got a massive fan base, and that's probably due not only to her Q Sport abilities, but also to her demeanor and her personality.
Yes, I agree, and most probably it's that same personality that has gotten her to where she is in Q Sport. You can no matter who you are, you aren't bigger than the game, and it shows in how successful she has been. And as you're saying, a lovely person, lovely personality, and a great player all around. From our view, the black looks like it pots in this corner here. And does the 7 also pot into this corner? Know that now. I don't think it did. And I think that's why she played that little delicate cannon on the 7.
And nicely done as well. She played that ball perfectly. Perfect pace as well. A little bit of right side on that cue ball. Oof. She would have hoped to pass that ball, that strike, but she knocked it and slipped herself with a difficult black.
Trying to thread the gap there, I think. Yeah, trying to get through the gap. A little bit too much screw on the white ball there. Look, here's the one rail kick and pot available to her. and also no stranger to the physics of this game, coming from 9-ball and also playing Heyball for long, so knows the angles, knows the way, the angles on the size of table and the size of balls,
Wow.
and getting very close,
Well, didn't have much of an option but to go for that shot there, and with that, Varathanan to the table.
Varathanan has to go for this now. It's a slight pressure finish. It's for her to go one up on Kelly Fisher. I feel she has to go for this. She has to commit and attack this at full force.
Ooh, got the jaw on that shot. Possibly
Yeah,
due
that was
to
the only
the
ball.
stance.
Yes, exactly. I feel that she could have taken the rest there just to make sure. But that was the only ball that was the issue in that clearance, and she chose to get rid of it early, which is the positive way to look at it. And if you look at the table after that shot, she would have had pretty much open table. However, a tester here for Kelly Fisher.
Varathanan lucky to get the table back after that visit that she allowed Kelly, and she's got a chance now to clear.
I agree. She was very lucky to get a chance back at this table, and she has to make the most of it. She has to capitalize on any mistakes she could be aired in this match.
Oh,
I was just gonna say she'd want to erase that previous mistake out of the mind, and come to the table with a fresh perspective. But as we all know, that's easier said than done in this game, because she knows she should have made the finish at the last visit. And as pool players, we tend to hold on to our mistakes sometimes a little too long. Oh, Kelly Fisher once again with the opportunity to close this frame out. And she makes sure.
Great putt from Kelly. Wasn't an easy putt, great putt, and she takes the lead, 3-2.
Varathanan to break to get the sixth frame underway. We are at 3-2 to Kelly Fisher in a race to 6. And that's an excellent break from Warathanan and very controlled. Didn't have to hit them that hard, but as you can see, the white ball was controlled. She got the center pockets in. Gives herself a good chance at this table. Go to even it up. Opting to go stripes. Delicate white ball control to navigate through these stripe balls. She has a ball of top cushion similar to the ball she missed in the last frame. I'm sure she'd want to make sure of that one now, get that miss out of her head, and move forward. Take a cannon to the black to just free it up. Making sure that it pops into the corner pockets.
Well, if she pulls this off, it will be the quickest finish of this match so far.
Definitely, this shot is the key shot. She doesn't want to land straight on the stripe. She wanted a slight angle. And on shots like this, you don't want to be forcing an angle. You don't want to be forcing the pocket. She has a slight angle. You can't take too much weight on a shot like this. Trust your technique, good, right pace, and that was played excellent. Although she also doesn't want to be straight on the ball like this. She might have to power this in using her cue power at her disposal. Playing very confidently, stroking the white ball very well.
Oh, lovely stuff.
Excellent
Lovely
break and
stuff.
run. Lovely
Beautiful.
stuff.
First break and run, first run out of this match between Kelly Fisher and Varathanan Sukratalnas. And that's a 5-minute intermission, I believe, Raymond.
Yes, that is a 5-minute interval. I think. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us, we are playing the last 16 of the Women's Heyball World Championship 2024, live from Slovenia. It's Kelly Fisher against Warrikananen Sukupens, and the score is currently 3-all in a race to 6. I'm running with Kelly Fisher to break in the 7th frame. Making sure that she makes the ball in the center. There are a few problem balls on this table. We'll know which route Kelly Fisher is deciding to go after she plays this first ball. Deciding to leave the table to Warrikananen, open table. Possibly trying to force her into going for a finish or attempting a finish. Baiting her with the stripe to the center. Both their composure and experience. Yeah, not going for any, not taking unnecessary risks, showing discipline. Effectively, 3-all race to 6. This is effectively a race to 3 at the moment. So it's all to play for. Both players making sure they leave the white and balk top of the table, making sure that they don't give each other easy shot, easy finish, and it's that some balls around the center pocket. That's actually the issue here. If you choose stripes, you have a problem. If you choose solids, you have a problem. But somebody is going to have to go for it sooner or later. And Warathananand might be the one to do that. If she takes us to the center pocket, she has the angle to go into the bunch. And that is unlucky. She went for the positive shot. I would say it was the right shot to play in the circumstance. Half a ball forward and the cannon would have worked out much better for her. So that little safety gambit has worked in Kelly Fisher's favor. She now comes to the table with ball in hand. Table. Choosing to take on the stripes. You might want to get into the stripe ball nearest to the cushion right now. That didn't work as expected. And you can see by the body language of Kelly Fisher, that is not what she wanted. She wanted possibly a half ball kiss on that ball to get it off the cushion.
Frozen ball.
Here's the white ball. Just held up with the corner pocket. I'm sure Warathananand is surprised to be back at the table after giving away that foul early in the frame. That was a brilliant shot. Cue that shot very well. Don't know if she has got unlucky with the jaw, whether she can get to the sixth ball. But that was an excellent pot, showing that she's not going to back down in this match. Warathananand attempting to play a containing safety shot there, not leaving anything on for Kelly Fisher. However, she might try at this 9. Yes, she knew by taking on that 9, the white is going to travel up table, so just placing it near pocket, getting the white back up table, not leaving anything particularly easy for Warathananand this stage.
As far as this match is concerned, Raymond, we have only seen one break and run from Warathananand in the previous frame, and all the other frames have pretty much been a similar story to this one. Very tactical play from both these players, and I think we both were expecting more of an attacking match from both of them, but the balls were not laying favorably for that. And when it was, Guadalcanal went for the break and finish, and she executed it beautifully. So a lot of restraint from both these players, just waiting for the right moment to go for it.
Yes, Linukta, and I have to say, pretty unlucky for Warathanan in the beginning of this frame where she dropped the white ball there. Otherwise, that finish was on and she played the right shot to start it. So both players looking for opportunities, trying to be as positive as they can be, and also showing discipline when the finish is not on, not attempting it, not taking anything for granted.
That's another good tactical shot there from Warathanan. So much patience, so much patience from both these players. And I guess, this is where experience comes in, knowing when to go and knowing when to wait. Oof, the double foul from Kelly, ball in hand.
That was a blunder from Kelly Fisher there. Major blunder, I have to say. She could see the stripes. She was trying to just catch a stripe ball at the bottom of the table, leave the white stick, but
Also
misjudged
played
it.
that ball really soft. The pace on that shot, the execution on that shot was really, well, soft. And it's possible that the ball may have rolled off as a result of it, because the stripe was definitely open.
Interesting shot first by Warathan. I think she's trying to break those balls and get the white back up into balk. Is what she's done. And
feels like she's playing snooker, hey? It really feels like she's playing snooker in this match.
yes, exactly. Those are snooker shots, and both these ladies are excellent snooker players in their own right. So you can see it coming through here. As they say, Heyball is a hybrid game. It mixes pool, 9-ball, snooker, and you can actually see it here playing out in front of us. Had a good shot from Kelly Fisher there, trying to contain the solid 4-ball of Vardhanana. Otherwise, solids were open. It wasn't for that. So making her work for it.
Well, Warathanan was definitely going for a pot and safe there. In Heyball rules, as long as you touch your object, well, first you can drop any of your opponent's balls, which she did. Unfortunately for her, clipping that yellow on the way up, she wanted to leave that white ball back in bulk. Hey, Raymond.
Yes, I am sure that she wanted the white in bulk there. She did not intend on catching that one ball as she did. Because she left that shot on for Kelly Fisher, which means Kelly Fisher has a ball right by the pocket now. Gives her a slight tactical advantage, but there might be a double coming here, trying to replace the stripe with the 6 or place it in front. That was a good shot.
That was a great shot. And even if that hadn't worked as beautifully as it did, Kelly wouldn't have had a shot following that.
Yeah, that worked very well. And also now, whatever Kelly does try and do, she might have slight awkward bridging.
If Kelly can pull off a double drop here, the game will be hers for the taking.
Hey, extension.
Yes, Linux, I'm pretty sure she most likely is looking at that right now, because the white would stay there and she'd have stripe into the corner pockets. Could go for it.
Kelly went for the safety. She's trying to play containing safety. I guess for as far as percentage pool is concerned, she didn't favor her odds there with the double drop.
Yes, I think she actually wanted the stripe to come out more and cover the path to the solids, cover the white ball. And that would have been, if that worked out, she would have had Warathanan and Snooker there.
Another great shot from Warathanan. That's a great shot. The snooker bones, the snooker genes are really coming out profoundly for the player from Thailand, and snooker background definitely showing. I think this frame has been underway for feels like what must be 15 minutes already.
Quite possibly, Linita. There you saw Kelly Fisher not playing around with the pace of that white ball, making sure she struck it firmly, and actually opening up the game for herself. Yeah. Warathanan is one good pot away from possibly making a finish here. It's a pressure pot if she takes the 4 ball to the top corner. Or the center pocket. Going center pocket.
Oof.
And that's a great shot.
And that's pretty much opened the game up for her now. Beautifully done. Beautifully done from Thailand's Warathanan, and really opening up the game for her. Great pressure pot there. Beautifully executed.
And from where we're sitting, I think this black ball passes down here into the stripe pocket. Most probably kiss off the stripes, and I'm pretty sure it pots there. So it just has to make sure on the 7 ball, pretty much straight on it. Good cueing required here. You'll see the technique walking into the shot. Snooker technique.
Oof, oof, oof.
Was a pressure shot. She did leave it a slight bit longer than I would have liked. That was to go 1 up.
How disappointing. How disappointing for her. All of that work.
A little bit delicate white ball control here from Kelly required. Just to land on the right side of these balls, You don't want to be having the white doing too much work. You don't want to have the balls going too far away from you.
Well, luckily for Kelly, that pink landing in the middle of the table.
So she has to take this onto the corner. Also, if it doesn't go in, it would cover the 7. She might just have left the gap.
Yeah, but still a good shot from Kelly, considering.
Very good shot.
I think you called it there, Raymond. She went for a pot, and just in case.
And a cover.
That's it. Yeah.
Both players trying very, very hard to secure this frame. Another good shot required here, good cueing shot. You can see Warathanan had the white ball cleaned. He wants to make sure of this shot. A little bit slight elevated bridging, make these slightly more difficult. And that was sweetly struck. That was cueing. Very well cued.
Doesn't need to worry about the enough in the corner pocket, or she can just roll this 8. Nice. Nicely done by Thailand's Varathanan Sukratanis, taking the lead 4-3 in this last 16 match of the Women's World Heyball Championships. Live from Slovenia. Raymond, say it for us. In which city is this championship being held?
I see what you're doing there.
I'm sure everybody wants to know how to say it. Well, everyone not from Slovenia.
Women's Heyball World Championship final stage, live from Slovenia, hall in Podzatrtek.
Podzatrtek.
That is how you pronounce it.
Podzatrtek. Is that correct?
Wait, it's Podzatrtek. So it's a C, P-O-D-C, Podzatrtek. Yeah. Varathanan with an excellent break there. Very controlled. Getting the ball in the center and a ball in the corner. Looks like she has a shot to the center pocket. Ball to the center pocket. And solids are looking decent here as she waits for the ref to just spot the balls after taking away the magic rack.
Solids are looking great. They're looking there for the picking, and I mean, she's going to have to try not to finish this frame now. Just one good shot from her, and that should be good enough. Oh, what beautiful positive
And that is the good shot. Was a slight pressure pot, knowing that if she would have missed it, she would have left Kelly at the table. So good start to this frame. Lovely white ball movement there around the angles, giving herself many options. 1 in the center, 5 in the corner, 3 in the corner.
I think it's one of those key characteristic things, hey Raymond, the way snooker players use the cushions to get position.
Yes, from what I've seen, they prefer to use the cushions in a way, not only topping the ball around the cushions, but also using stun. So they're able to play a much better shot and using even 2 cushions, but because their knowledge of the angles of the table and the physics is so good, that's why they always try and come into the angle. So their next ball, they're always looking at their next ball and they're looking how they can come into the angle of their next ball. So whether they overrun or underrun the position, they are still on that ball somewhat. So always playing into an area, and that's how snooker players are able to make the breaks they make, century breaks and 1-for-7. It's because their position is excellent.
And I mean, here we go. I mean, she's like the poster child for it. Just look at this nice run out. She knew exactly what she wanted to do when she saw the layout of the table. It has executed it beautifully opened up that black a little bit, leaving the one for the last ball to get perfect position for the black. Lovely to watch.
Yes, nothing fancy required here, just as she did, put the 4 ball, stun it, and land herself good on the black here. And that would put her on the hill. Nice control.
I think this is yet another, this is a break and run from her, right, Raymond?
Yes, it is. After a very good break.
And she does a beautiful shot execution there from Warathanan, securing now a very comfortable lead and also the hill, 5-3 race to 6.
Tell us which city they're playing in, Lenuka.
Just a second.
Kelly Fisher to break in this 9th frame. The score 5-3 to Warathanan. 6-6. Kelly Fisher making a ball on the break. She knows that she has to reply to the Warathanan has been playing, and this is the time to do it.
Extension.
Well, this is the inaugural World Heyball Championship in Czech, Slovenia, and it's seen 64 players in the men's division and women's division from all over the world. Most of them arrived early last week, where they played the European Open first. And for those of you watching from home who don't know how all of these new WPA from China Would Love events work, you have to actually work through a Heyball Federation or Q Sport Federation in your own country that is officially recognized by the WPA and by their continental body. And players were invited and selected, whatever the selection procedures may be in each continent, to participate. There's limited spots available to each continent for all the open, continental open events, and of course these Champion of Champions, the World Championship as well. And based on one's accolades, based on one's Q Sport history, and obviously based on the WPA ranking for those who have it, they would have been invited to this tournament or given a spot, gifted a spot into this tournament. For those of you who need more information, you can check out the World Pool Billiards Association Facebook page on, and there's updates there about all of these events and other WPA events for those of you wishing to join the festivities. Still to come in the From China With Love series is the African Open that will be in Morocco in October, as well as the Asian Open in Qatar, also in October. We'll also have to look forward to the Oceania Open and the Champion of Champions, which is the top 32 men and women players from across the globe that will be heading over to Australia soon to play in that massive event. Pod Citracek, everybody. Pod Citracek. Hello, Raymond.
Close enough, Lenita. Was close enough. As we see Kelly Fisher replying to Warathanan's break and run earlier on a break and run of her own. Does that black ball pass into the pocket? Just against the nap, so she might be able to cheat it a slight bit.
Wow.
And yes, that's a good one.
Beautiful. That's beautiful. The first break and run from Kelly Fisher, taking her score to 4. Warathanan still on 5, still on the hill. 1 more for her, 2 more for Fisher. Wow. They've turned
That
up
was
the heat
exactly
now
what
at
she
the
needed.
business end.
Yes, that was exactly what she needed. Lenita. She needed to reply. She needed to get a finish under her belt, pot those balls, and yeah, we're in for a very exciting finish to this match. Warathanan breaking in well, getting that ball into the center, and getting position on the ball to start off this frame.
Yeah, I always, and this is my own personal thing, the way a player breaks and the consistency to which they execute their break, the consistency with which they execute their break. We've definitely seen it from her. You know, she's consistently broken pretty decent, consistently with that 1 ball in the center pocket. You know, it just shows how much respect a player like her gives the break, knowing that it is probably the most important shot of the game.
Yes, I have to agree. At the professional level, the break is so important, and we see it all the time. Players that are usually breaking in well, potting balls on the break, giving themselves the best for sunset, making their runs, I usually come out on top. And Warathanan's previous clearances were as a result of breaking very well. And here she's given herself another opportunity here with quite an open table and an excellent shot on that 4 as we see that 4 roll down. Doing confidently, doing well. Coming down table to have a look.
Going deep on that cue ball now. Sure.
You might go 5 into the corner, and it looks as if she's lining up the 3 afterwards. 3-2. Have to move the one a little bit. She attempts to go that route. Slightly worried
She'll
about
have
the
to
three
let
ball
go
into the
more.
center because she
Yeah, she has to make the
has
two
to
for the
land on
other
a drive.
corner. Yeah,
Yeah,
or for the center. She could potentially try the two for the center on the left-hand side of the table, but sure. Can't see from this angle, passes lane.
she left herself pretty much straight on this three ball. Not much she can do with the white there, looks to me.
Yeah,
So
not
this frame not in the bag yet. Choosing to change the route, getting rid of the 7 ball. A little bit of pressure on this finish, knowing that this finish would win her the match. From here, I can see the 3 ball does not pass into this corner where the 9 is. She did to have a look whether it passes into the other corner pocket, and it's tight. It's very tight from this angle. If she decides to take the 3 ball into the center pocket, she requires some excellent positioning from the white ball, but she might decide to take it into the bottom if it does pass. That shot there tells us that this 3 ball passes down table here.
there's a shot.
Yes, this had go, and he played with a soft stun just to get onto the other side of the black for the 6, but the 3 has to go down.
Ooh,
I'm very
I smell a decider loading, Raymond.
Yes, we could be in for decider here, Lenita, because Kelly has been in this situation many times. It's nothing new to her to be down in a match or having an opponent on the hill and come back. So I expect her to give this full commitment, and you might really see her best come out now, especially after the previous clearance that she made, break and run. She knows she's potting well, she knows she's queuing well, and doesn't look like such a difficult finish on stripes, especially with where the field is. It's out of the way, pretty much safe as long as the white is anywhere up table. That takes a slight bit of pressure off her, and she just has to navigate her way around these 4 stripe balls left, and she has the black sitting in the middle of the table. Just coming around to make sure of the angle previously. Just make sure she lands perfect on this ball. She's landed perfectly straight on it, from what I can see. And again, where the 3 ball is lying, it has taken the pressure off her. Just put a slight angle here. Just run the white around 2 cushions.
Nicely done by Kelly, securing a spot in the decider, and 5-5, 1 to go. Kelly to break this time.
We have a decider on our hands here, Lenita.
Oh, this.
Kelly Fisher to
It must
break
be so awesome.
this.
I was just saying it must be so awesome in Patsitrchek, Raymond.
Yes, it must be very awesome then.
Where?
It's a beautiful venue. I've seen pictures of the venue. It's a beautiful venue in India.
In Patsitrchek.
Yes. Kelly making a ball on the break. As we said before, Lenita, she's no stranger to situations like this. Hill matches. She's been here many times before. And like this is where champions are made. And where you actually see championship pedigree come out.
Spots are looking great. Spots are looking great. She needs one good shot here. If she goes to the green first, and then the 2 thereafter, I think Kelly can actually. I wonder whether she'll go for a more conservative approach, but it really looks good.
No, I think she's gonna go for this one. She's got a few options if she takes the 6 on, whether to float it in, roll the white out the other side for the 2 in the center.
Ooh, I think she overthunk that one, Raymond. Overthinking. And you know, with both these players, we've seen their best pool when they just kind of flow. They're just free flowing and shoo.
Yes, we have. We've seen when they go for the game and go for the attack, we've seen their best play. And lucky not to give good way to Warathanan here.
Five, 4, 3.
Oof. That was an ambitious shot from Warathanan. I actually thought she'd roll that ball down to the corner pocket. Didn't expect her to go for the cross double there. Very ambitious shot.
That shows the kind of player she is, because if she would have right and it kissed off the two stripes above the center, the ball would have fallen and it would have opened the entire game for her. So I actually like that shot from her. Very attacking.
She's opened up the game in a big way now for Kelly.
You see Kelly Fisher very cool, very composed in situations like this. She knows that she doesn't have to do anything fancy. The job done.
Nine. 5, 4.
Kelly taking on this middle distance 3 ball. No issue at all for her. Does this 5 ball pass into the bottom corner? Yes, it does.
Yep.
That angle showing us that it does comfortably. Another question, 7, 5 or 7. Depends on the angle it falls. Looks like she's going 5 and then to 7.
9.
Played very controlled screw there into the stripe. But the only issue with that shot was that she might have hampered bridging at the moment. And on a shot like this, at that distance, and also making position on the black ball, you don't really want to be hampered in the way you're bridging over the ball. Look, she's a mass favorite in this frame at the moment. The balls are with the way she's been. But this is the shot.
4.
The key shot coming.
Oh. Oof.
Was the bridging.
And she played tops on the white as well. So she was planning to use cushion to come back for the black.
Yes. Yes, she was planning to get the black into the center. If you look at where the white was coming down, she was planning for the black in the center. Okay, her 7 is in the open, but Warathananand can just play safe, snooker until she gets the opportunity, maybe for ball in hand, or where she can break those 3 stripes now that are in the way. It's either she gets ball in hand, or by forcing Kelly to use cushions, she somehow gets Kelly to break those balls for her, and then she will take on the finish. So very important for Kelly here to just make contact with her object ball.
5.
But I'm sure she's also thinking of trying to pot it somewhere. Center pocket.
Okay, so the 9 is definitely there for the taking on the center pocket. Oh, wow. What a frame. Both players. Whew. Kelly was so close as well.
Fernand played a very controlled cannon into the group of balls by the center pocket. However, if you look at the one of the balls went closer to the cushion there, and that would give her something to think about in a finish like this. Yeah, and it has. So she opted to play. If Kelly can't see the 7, I'm sure you'd see the jump cue coming out.
I think she can see a little bit of the 7. That said, however, it might be better for her to go for the jump shot. And I think that's
Yes,
exactly what she's going to
there
do.
comes the jump cue.
Especially given the context of that table. It's do or die for Kelly at this point. Oh, just under 4 minutes remaining on the clock for this match. I believe that if the usual tournament rules are standing, if the clock runs out before this frame is finished, the players will go into penalty shootout. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Excellent
whoa, whoa.
send from Kelly Fisher.
She almost made that ball in both corner pockets. Sure.
I think you're gonna see Warathanandan playing a little bit quickly here, knowing that clock is running and time is counting down.
Yeah, but she doesn't really
I'm
need
sure the
to. There's
referee
more
would have
than
told
enough
him.
time. More than enough time. Oh. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Ah, really gotta feel sad for Kelly now. So close, so close.
Very well played from
Warathanandan.
Warathanandan.
It was a good match. Good match. Lots of tactical play. Warathanandan emerging the victress, the victrix, the victor. And to proceed to the final 8. Currently underway for those of you who are streamed in. Other matches in play currently. About 7 matches underway. We've got Jacobs versus Fogelman, table 7, Franco versus Rademakers, table 9, Kaplan versus Steenman, table 11, Kojeva and Daddy, table 2, Tianchi and Ivanovskia on table 4, Willenberg and Rosha on table 6, and Zaluska and Kojeva on table 12. All of those matches should be coming to an end as well, given the match time. Might even see a penalty shootout on table 12. So feel free to log into Kazum's other streaming tables and enjoy the festivities in Slovenia at the Women's Heyball World Championship.
Thank you guys for listening to us and signing out. Raymond.
And bye from me, Lenis Pacheti.
No.
What's the time?
Yeah.
What's the time?
10 to 30.
Never ending. Never ending. Sure. You just gonna make really I was first.
Yeah, I saw them in the practice room earlier. They were both practicing this for like half an hour. They were both making quite a lot.
How can you scratch twice?
Every shot of the scratch into the same pocket as
No,
they possibly.
You read? You read, okay?
It's okay. I just thank you.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 WTA Joint Men's and Women's Heyball World Championship. We have now reached the final stages of the event. Please welcome the participants of the last 16th round in the men's division. Table 9, Alvin Osham, Austria, Karol Stolerski, Poland, referee Gintaras Pedrovas, Lithuania. Table 14, Stefan Kasper, Germany, Juma Werner, Germany, referee Pentti Seppänen, Finland. Table 7, Mikael Olgar, Norway, Jack Whelan, Great Britain, referee Serdar Canada, Turkey. Table 4, Max Benko, Slovenia, Mateusz Śniegowski, Poland, referee Danilo Tebesrai, Germany. Table 2, Mustafa Almar, North Cyprus, Pat Holtz, Great Britain, referee Angelo Williams, United States. Table 6, Liu Xing, China, Radoslav Pavica, Poland, referee Bojana Banda, Serbia. Table 11, Stephen Ellis, Great Britain, Mario Hay, Austria, referee Dave Pearson, United States. And on table 1, we have Petri Makkonen representing Finland and Gareth Potts representing Great Britain. The match will be officiated by referee Freddie Choi from Macau. Players, please start your matches.
Ready? Go.
Hello, hello, hello. You're tuned into the TV table here from the 16 in the Men's Heyball World Championship in Podgorica, Slovenia. On the table, TV table now, Gareth Potts versus Petri Makkonen. I think we're in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen.
I think we are in for a treat, Lenyukta. This is going to be a great matchup ahead of us, yeah. We have Gareth Potts from England and Petri Makkonen from Finland. Both great players in their own right. And here we see Gareth Potts lining up to break for this race to 7, last 16 match of the Heyball World Championship, live from Slovenia, 2024.
Podgorica, Slovenia, Raymond.
Wait, you're forgetting a syllable. It's Podgorica. There's a TRT.
Yes,
Yes, you actually said it perfectly. You actually said it perfectly there.
I'll take it. Perfect is accepted. Snooker accepted. Right. So back to the TV table. We've got two highly decorated players coming up against each other in the last 16 here. Makkonen. Let's talk about Makkonen a little bit. Born in 1988, Finnish professional pool player. He's won the 2012 World Cup of Pool with his partner Mika Immonen at the time. So no stranger to Q Sport, and definitely no stranger to Gareth Potts either.
Yes, Lenyuk, a very accomplished player in his own right, as we see Gareth Potts just taking stripes on here with a good break off. Yeah, back to Petri Makkonen. He's actually a 9-ball player, professional 9-ball player, so making the switch to Heyball, which most 9-ball players are doing, and we do see them taking to it very well because the physics of the game are very similar. So interesting matchup ahead. Gareth Potts going straight for the jugular there because he knew if that ball went in, that was frame down for him. Doing so, I think he might have just blocked that pocket for the 4 ball, Mackinnon. So all-round good shot from Gareth Potts.
I don't know about that. Looks like Mackinnon might be able to sneak that 4 in. There's a little bit of a gap there, and he might. Looks like he's looking at it.
Extension.
He might be happy with the result there. He didn't get the pot, but he took one of Gareth Potts' balls safe, and not sure how much he's left on here for Potts at the moment.
I'd say, history we mentioned. Gareth Potts is a lot more experienced on the Heyball tables than is Petri Mackinnon. Gareth having won the Joy Masters Grand Finals a couple of times. I think actually might be 2 or 3 times. Hey, Raymond?
Yes, I do think so. He has won that event, and that's how he made his name for himself in the sport. And one of the best players on the Heyball circuit, playing this game professionally. There we see him having to use the spider rest, queuing down on this ball, not making it easy for himself.
No, back to
I have to
those
say that's a blunder
Joy.
from Potts.
Yeah, that was a
Yes,
schoolboy
Lenita.
error there from him. I was talking about the grand finals in China. Not many players from outside China can really give the Chinese a go, and Gareth has done it a few times. The only non Hall of Fame as far as winners are concerned in the grand finals, one of the most amazing events on the Q Sport calendar. Ask any player that's been to China for the grand finals or even the international qualifier what a spectacle it is. Gareth has been the victor at least twice in that event. So, I mean, if going into this match, even though both players are quite decorated, I think the hot favorite would be Gareth.
I definitely have to agree with you, Lenita. He is definitely the favorite for this match, and you are right. He has won this the Chinese 8-ball Masters 3 times, and also a multiple black ball champion. So many titles under his belt. Very good all-round cueist. Practices snooker with Mark Selby on his downtime. So excellent player all
That's
around.
saying anything.
Yes. While we're talking about Gareth Potts, Mackinnon is here clearing up his solids. Just needs to make sure the transition from 4-ball to black ball is good. He might have to take that black ball into the center or the corner, top corner.
It's got a really small room for margin, error for margin here. All down to shot execution, pace control, and he does it.
I think he has the gap.
Nicely done. I'm sure McKinnon has been one of the players that also had his shot at the Euro Open, the event that happened just prior to the World Championships there in Pasitricek, Slovenia. So McKinnon comfortable on the Joy Heyball tables and the first one on the scoreboard.
Yes, excellent clearance from him there to take that frame.
For the viewers at home, those of you tuned into the Kazoom website in our chat room, please give us a shout out. Tell us who's your hot favorite with this match. That's a top shot. Top shot there from Petri. McKinnon managing to open up the game a little bit better for himself.
Very positive shot, Lenik, there. It's nice to see shots like that because that 3-ball and 7-ball were not in a good position for him. Some delicate cue ball control here and he could be out. Lovely shot swinging the white ball around the 4-ball there, giving himself the opportunity at an easy 4. And as we saw in the previous frame,
sorry, Raymond, do you think the play here is for the 2 or for the brown?
I actually think he was going to go for the brown. Yeah, he might take the brown, but he even left himself in the 3 here. And as we saw in the previous frame, he doesn't mind threading that cue ball, and his cue ball control is excellent on these Joy tables. Very interesting player to watch. He's taking the 3. That is a helpful cannon on the black ball, opening it up to both center pockets. To me, McKinnon looks in full focus here and ready to take the game to Gareth Potts.
Oh, nicely done.
Very
Nicely
nicely done.
done
Very
from
good cue
Petri
ball
Mäkinen.
control. I'm enjoying watching Petri Mäkinen play Lenukta. I like the way he's taking the game to Gareth Potts here.
And that's 2 for Mäkinen, 0 for Potts. Race to 7. It's the last 16 of the men's Heyball Championship in Slovenia. The very
Very
first one.
costly mistake for Potts. For Potts in the previous frame Lenukta, where he was bridging, where he actually left himself in that position to have to bridge over with a spider rest, and that cost him that frame. And also, I'm sure, gave Petri Mäkinen some confidence here. And there we see that shot again where he threaded the white ball through. Excellent white ball control. And as we know in this game, and actually all cue sports, white ball control is king. Third frame coming up. I believe it's Gareth Potts to break. At this stage in the match, I don't expect Gareth Potts to be worried about the scoreline at the moment being 2-0 down. He knows if he gets his QR moving, it's a good break off. The scoreline can change very quickly. Gareth has chosen to go for solids, putting that 3 ball in the center pocket. Wasn't that clean, but it did go in. And I must say, I'm amazed at the way these players break at this level. That white ball hits the side cushion at exactly the same place. The same ball goes in the center pocket. It's amazing to watch that, the precision they have on their break shot.
I think a lot can be said as well for the standard of equipment that the players get to play at these, we're talking premium, only the best set of object balls, best cue ball, best cloth, arguably the best Heyball table in the world. I mean, when all of that stuff is proper, is right, these guys can pretty much do whatever they want.
Yes, it gives the players a platform to play their best, to play consistently, not where if they practice in a certain way on a different table, or then it gives them different results. Here, if they're playing on a joy table and practicing on a joy table on the same conditions, they play the same here, and that's why you see at the joy events, you see the quality of players that come through. It's a lovely shot from Gareth Potts there. Sorry, Lenny, what you were saying?
No, you took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah, lovely cue ball control from Gareth Potts. Very positive cue action. He hasn't left himself with the easiest 8 ball here. but I don't expect him to miss this.
Beautiful. Beautiful cueing there from Gareth. He's on the scoreboard now, and Mackinnon leads 2-1, race to 7.
Yes, very good run out from Gareth Potts. They're all starting with that break, as we say. Excellent break from him, break of shot. Gives him the opportunity to make the finish that he made, but it was that shot from 3-1 that made his finish as easy as he made it. Something I've noticed about Gareth Potts is he doesn't have to smash the balls hard, hit them hard. He gets the job done, cueing very nicely, very controlled way of playing. Very nice to watch.
Finn.
Frame 4 underway. We have Mackinnon to break.
Mackinnon also making a ball again in the center pocket. It appears that the top Heyball players in the world have all realized, outside of China anyway, that that's the break, that center ball in the pocket.
Yes, definitely. They've realized that center ball and the cut, it's like a slight cut break on the first ball with the white running across table, trying to keep it out of the center pockets and usually coming to rest somewhere in the center of the table, getting that ball in the center. And most times if they hit it with control, there's not even a ball on the cushion, as you can see. So,
and I mean, ideally you want that center ball. I mean, the cue ball on the center of the table as well. So really a great break there from Petri Mackinnon once again. We also saw that with in the match earlier with the lady from Thailand,
Warathanan.
Oof. Oh, what an unlucky miss. After all of the time he spent thinking on his run out, because that's definitely what he was going to go for, and then he misses that relatively easy 3. Probably the sides got the better of him there. Hey, Raymond.
Yeah, he decided to take that shot on because that was a shot that he had up table. He wanted to get rid of the ball up table so you can just focus on moving the cue ball less down table. So I'd say that's why he decided to take that ball first. Risky shot, and it shows a positive way of thinking to go for that shot. Unfortunately, it didn't work in his favor. But Gareth Potts has to break the ball at the bottom here, the 5 ball, and he's most probably going to attack that right now off this 2 ball. Does so.
But didn't end up on the right side of that.
Yeah, he could have come out a little bit better there. He'll have to make a shot from this. But that's why going for the cannon or the break early in the frame means that he has other balls to choose. I mean, he could play the 6 onto the 7. He could play the 3 up. You've seen in certain matches and certain players, they take the break last. They go for the break last. Now, in that case, if you don't end up on the ball you were aiming to break, then you have a problem. So here he still gives himself options.
Absolutely. And I think with that shot that he just played to open up, if he had hit the 5 instead of the stripe, he would have been in a better position. And it might have just taken a little bit more calculation from him. to break those balls, and he just hit the wrong one, and now he's left himself with a difficult table. But it looks like he's got a shot.
5 to the 7.
Oh, he's gone for 5 to the 7.
He got a little bit of a kiss off the 9 there. Nice kiss.
And that's beautiful because the run out is on now. The clearance is on.
Yes, most definitely is. Which is why we said the scoreline didn't really matter much to him, because he knows what he's capable of. He knows that when he has the chance, he can do what he needs to do.
Gary Potts is probably like the poster child for a pool player. I mean, you can see, just looking at him, you can see he takes good care of himself. He's fit, he's focused, he's determined, very resolute in how he approaches the table. It's really beautiful to watch.
Controlling that white ball beautifully there. Making it look very easy as Gareth Potts here. And in a matter of minutes, Gareth Potts has tied up the scoreline at 2-all in this race to 7 last 16 at the World Heyball Championship 2024 in Slovenia.
Where in Slovenia?
1 second. I have to compose myself before saying where. Podzatrek.
Podzatrek.
Yes. Lovely clearance from Gareth Potts to get himself level in this match. And I do believe in this 5th frame, it'll be him to break. There you see the 2-ball tracking towards the center pocket, nice and slowly. White ball doing exactly what he wanted it to do. However, he has 2 solid balls on the cushions. So I'm sure he'll be looking at stripes already, which he is, trying to navigate his way down table, see how he can get there. Straight away getting down table, trying to take out those balls at the bottom.
Done?
Deciding to go with the center pocket to clear up the top of the table. Delicate movement of the white ball there. Precision cue ball placement. Just looking to see whether the red stripe passes and where he needs to be with the white ball to get it in this corner pocket if need be.
Oh, there's another excellent positional play from Gareth.
Yes.
Hey, just making that gap. He makes it look so easy, and any cures will tell
That
you
is
that it's not as easy as it looks.
that is pinpoint positional play. That's the difference with certain players that play area position, and then you get players that play pinpoint position where they want that white ball to stop within a centimeter, and that's excellent positional play.
Is that 11 through for the corner pocket? He might go 10 first. Now he's going for the 11. It is through.
A little bump on the black. That's
So
a great
beautiful.
shot. Yeah, those little kisses here and there when they come out as planned, as he did. It's a great shot. It's very nice to see a player who knows what he's capable of doing, making these kind of finishes and these kind of shots. You can see in this game, it's those delicate little positional play shots, delicate little cannons
And the way
that tend to make it
he
easier.
also, the way he moves the white ball in small spaces, it's
Yes.
really lovely to watch. And Putz takes the lead in the match for the first time, 3-2.
And that's 3 frames in a row that Potts has won. And if I'm not mistaken, they've all been finishes, actually. So that's 2 break and runs from Gareth Potts here in this match now. Mackinnon to break in the 6th frame. He has to do something. He has to reply to the onslaught of Gareth Potts here. He's made a ball. He's made the ball into the center. The white ball got slightly
Almost feels
kicked by
like
the
a
5.
replay. It almost feels like a replay of a shot that we saw in one of the earlier frames, eh?
Yes, exactly. That's how pinpoint accurate these players are at the way they hit the pack and the pace they hit the pack with, and the placement of the tip on the white ball. And as you see, if you look at this table, it's as if you place these balls with your hand. Hardly any hard shots, hardly any balls in the cushion. Just has to plan his route and make the clearance. He also doesn't want to overthink this clearance. So trust in his ability and just go for it. Choosing to go solids, getting that out of the way, getting that 5 ball out the way. Then he knows that he can play, white ball into mid-center of the table. Got the 1, got the 2. Let's see the way he plays this.
Lost the white a little bit on that shot.
Yeah, I was thinking he'd be trying to land on the 1, then play the 2 next. So on the 1 for the center. So I think he threw to the 2 ball. But then he'll have to come back up the table for the 1 ball. A lot of white ball, a lot of unnecessary white ball movement there.
especially with the traffic around the black. He'll want to.
So he's going 2-4. It looks to me like he's going to go up table here, playing with a bit of bottom on the white. Get off one cushion. Look, if he played on the 3, he's on it. But if he's perfectly straight on the 3, then that poses another issue. A lot of white ball movement here just by making a mistake in the previous shot.
He definitely
He could
wanted
have
the
landed the
one of the previous. Yeah, he definitely wanted the one of the previous shot. Didn't make it, and now he's going to have to reroute.
Yeah, this requires a good shot here. If there's no angle, and there is no angle, so this requires good cueing, good shot. Or he decides to leave himself long. Okay, he trusts in his potting ability. And also a lot of traffic around the black, This is not the situation where you want to be moving the white ball a lot.
Well, he got great position of that shot for the black, but no cigar on the pot. Unlucky there for Mackinnon. Garrett with a great opportunity here to seal this frame.
Yeah, and extend his scoreline there. And I have to say, Mackinnon, he didn't play to his strengths there, and that's his intricate white ball positioning. He could have done much better with the white ball in that previous shot to get closer to the 1, giving himself a chance. Gareth leaving himself a natural angle on this ball to get the white back into the middle of the table. Playing into the area, into the angles. And there you see the precision white ball control, playing a little bit of bottom right on that one, just to get the white ball back up off the cushion. Lovely white ball control from Gareth Potts, making it look so easy. Doesn't want to do too much work with the white ball. Give himself a good shot on the black. Nice and controlled into the corner. And Gareth Potts goes 4-2 up with a mistake from Mackinnon in that frame.
That's 4 frames in a row and a 5-minute intermission for these players. We'll be back in 5.
In the 7th frame, Gareth Potts to break, leading 4-2, race to 7. Another excellent break from Gareth Potts. Gareth Potts just deciding on his route here.
The stripes
Looking
look
at how
good.
he can go around these stripes. Stripes do look good. Got a good first ball. A little bit heavy on the white there. I think a touch heavy. I think he might have wanted himself better on the center pocket balls or even on the 10 ball to the corner. Looking at how he can get to the 9. A little bit of white ball movement required here, coming up table, back down table. Got the center pocket balls as the connectors to connect himself from top table to bottom table. Also looking at where the black ball goes. Playing the 9 after this. Again, delicate white ball positioning. In a case like that, one roll to the wrong side makes such a difference.
A millimeter makes all the difference, Raymond.
As you know, Lenukta, this game is won and lost in millimeters, eh? We've seen it many times. Playing that 9 controlled, a little controlled screw, getting his white ball into the center of table. Those center pocket balls, they connect him to the table, to the ball that's in balk. Deciding to play 3 cushions around.
Wow. The level of confidence from Potts now, having this 4-2 lead, it's something to behold.
You can see
Raymond.
it. You can actually see the confidence now, yeah, deciding to open up the white ball a bit, play his shots. Has the confidence in the white ball, knows the table well, knows the speed well, and there you see another controlled shot. That's one of the hallmarks of Gareth Potts, is the control of the white ball, the way he plays his cue action.
Attention.
That was an excellent shot. Also played with an extension, stretching across the table to get pinpoint position on the black ball also.
Well, he's really feeling himself now. He's really feeling himself, and it shows.
Definitely feeling himself at the moment. Gareth Potts takes a 5-2 lead, race to 7 here, winning 5 frames in a row. Mackinnon to get frame 8 underway. He must be feeling some sort of pressure at the moment. He got the center ball in. Lost the control of the white ball slightly, but gives himself a chance at this table. Just taking a seat to compose himself while the ref makes sure to get the magic rack out the way.
I just love watching the ball roll to the center pocket off a break. It's one of my favorite things, Raymond.
Every single time, yes, every single time. It's beautiful to watch that the control and the accuracy. And I know as a player how difficult that is to do every single time. I mean, to do it 10 out of 10 times. So it shows you the control these players have of the white ball and the way they strike the cue ball. Mackinnon needs a frame here. He needs a reply to the onslaught of Gareth Potts. Playing down for the 3 ball. Delicate white ball positioning. Just needs to take his time, not overthink it, get this finish done. Get himself back in this match. That was always going to be the key shot in this frame, 7 to up table. Judging by the body language, I don't think it worked exactly how he wanted it to. Just pointing there to where he wanted the cue ball now. Also on the wrong side of this 4. And when I say wrong side, I mean that the white is actually going away from his object balls. The shot here will show you how he's feeling about his white ball control. Going down table, trying to come back up.
Oh,
Things just
what a
not
shame.
going Mackinnon's way at the moment.
What a shame. What a shame. Lost some pace there when he came off the cushion. He also wouldn't have wanted to necessarily knock that 14, or at least knock it hard enough.
All. Not at all. He has to play this recovery shot 2 to the corner.
Oh, and he's also left that pocket open of that shot. So Gareth has pretty much
back
been
to the
gifted
table
almost.
Yes, he's gifted this table at the moment, and Gareth, as a experienced player as he is, will know what situation his opponent is in. I mean, winning 5 frames on the trot, it does something to you, no matter who you are, and obviously Gareth Potts feeling himself at the moment, feeling confident about his play, and I expect to see him pick these up here one by one. You can even see his stroke has loosened a bit. He's letting the white ball go freely, playing his game at the moment.
What a beautiful thing it is to have a nice, comfortable lead in a match with high stakes. And you can see it. You can just see it in Gareth. And, one can argue that for any player, it would be the same. But if you're considering how decorated Gareth is and how he still doesn't take anything for granted, and that he's actually just enjoying this match now. He's getting exactly what he wants off the white ball. Poof.
And just a moment ago, we were saying Gareth was 2-0 down, and I was saying that I don't think he's affected by it because he knows his capabilities and he knows what he can do. And I mean, within maybe half an hour, he has changed the entire dynamic of this match.
And Baba to take his 6th frame in a row.
Absolutely perfect. Just being careful that he doesn't touch that 2 ball. Gives himself quite an easy black. And there we go, 6th frame in a row. And that is Gareth Potts taking a 6-2 lead, race to 7. He hasn't missed a ball in the last 6 frames. Ninth frame, Gareth Potts to break, leading 6-2 in this race to 7, last 16 of the Heyball World Championships in Slovenia. I think something just in Gareth's eye line there, taking a second to compose himself. Once again, the signature break, ball in the center, White into balk and giving himself a shot. The way that the ball's tracked to the center and this time getting 2 into the center, it's just beautiful to watch.
Absolutely. Solids look really good. And looks like he's going securing solids there, Gareth Potts. No coaching.
Yeah, it looks like he's in the mood to finish this match out very quick.
And I smell a run out here as well. Shoo.
Yeah. No, definitely. He's in the mood right now.
Really feeling for Petri Mäkinen at this point in time. You know, he had such a good start to this match, and he just,
hasn't done much
the
wrong.
white ball. No, he hasn't. It's just those small little millimeters of a difference where
that makes such a difference here. Yes.
Yeah, white ball control, letting him down,
it's millimeters.
Momentum.
Yeah. And he had such a good start going 2-0 up against Gareth Potts. There's not many players that you can use the words precision white ball control with, millimeter perfect. And from what I've seen, Gareth is going to take some beating in this tournament. Around 2 cushions for the 8. Into the center. Precision.
And feels like this was under a minute. Sure.
Yeah, this was a very quick run out, I must say.
And he does it.
And that's it.
What a performance.
7-2 to Gareth Potts. What a performance from Gareth Potts.
7 in a row from Gareth Potts, to be more precise. And brilliant performance. We don't expect to see anything less from him. Guys, remember, on Kazoo right now, you can catch the other matches underway. We've got Ugart and Jack Wellen on table 7, Ushan and Skowski on table 9, Ellis and Hay on table 11, Alnar and Holtz, table 2, Benko and Schnipokchi on table 4, Jin and Babika, table 6, Zaluska and Kojeva on table 12, and Casper and Dorna, table 14. All that action coming to you live now on Kazoom. Make sure you spread the word. This is the platform to watch, to keep your eye on for those who want to follow the World Heyball Championship live in Slovenia tomorrow. Semifinals and finals, quarterfinals coming up at 5:30 today. That's it from me, Linyukta Chetty. Thank you for staying tuned with us.
Thank you, Linyukta. And that's me, Raymond Tilak, signing off.
What time is the quarterfinals? Tonight?
I will change it up.
Yeah. Wait.
17:30.
Huh?
17:30.
Tonight?
Yeah.
17:30.
Yeah.
First, congratulations when you at the beginning you are not very good and later.
Well, I only missed one ball. It was the first frame, and well, it's a tough score. But no, I missed one ball first frame, and then he broke and cleared. So the first frame is always a little bit, a little bit edgy, and but then after that he broke and cleared. It was 2-0, and then yeah, from there I didn't make another mistake. So yeah, quite happy with how I played from 2-0 down.
Is there any difference between you come to China to join Heyball tournament and here?
Yeah, obviously, to be completely honest, that obviously the standard in China is, unbelievably high now. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys here, it's, they haven't played Heyball many times. Some of them have never played before. So, yeah, obviously the standard is higher in China, but there's also a lot of good players here, from mainly from American pool. So yeah, it's tough, but the big thing is, the races are short. The races are shorter now, so it's only race to 7 all the way through the tournament. In China, we're used to playing race to 13. So I think that's the main difference, really. We're playing like almost half of the race here.
我没有简单化，你问的不是两个它不一样吗？那不是。
还有几分钟？还有1分钟还2分钟。这有的双圈你看一眼，豆豆的，不可能。
有啥的？
我啥豆都给你懂。
命吧，把我。
啊？还有多少年
2分钟。
是吧？
来在这儿了。
你到时候直接给我就行，我放行李箱里。我基地买不起，我基地买不起那电球片。我基地买不起电球片，太贵了那玩意儿。
我俩换买得起。
嗯？
我俩换买得起。
一场一场打。OK。
听懂了。
我去洗把脸。
你爱去哪去哪，不来。 I will take your box on that table.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 WPA Joy Women's and Men's Heyball World Championships. We have now reached the quarterfinals stage. Please welcome, in the women's division, on table 12, Waratmanum Superintendent from Thailand, and Tina Fogelman from Germany. Referee Angela Williams, United States. Table 7, Ina Kaplan, Germany. Shi Tianqi, China. Referee Danilo Hemstreit, Germany. Table 9, Camila Hojara, Belgium. Diana Hojara, Belgium. Referee Vladislav Belkons, Latvia. Table 11, Vanya Franco, Portugal. Sara Rocha, Portugal. Referee Freddie Choi, Macau. And in the men's division, table 6, Albin Ocean, Austria. Stefan Kasper, Germany. Referee Jalo Kotinurvi, Finland. Table 2, Jack Whelan, Great Britain. Mateusz Śniegowski, Poland. Referee Dave Pearson, United States. Table 4, Gareth Fox, Great Britain. Mario Hay, Austria. Referee Bojana Banda, Serbia. And on table 1, Mustafa Almar, North Cyprus. Liu Xing, China. Referee Fu Iran, China. Players, please start your matches.
2, 1, go. First.开始是几？1 go for it. You go. $10 秒。5, 4, 3. 10 seconds.
Extension.
Extension. One zero. 1-1. 30。37. Four. 4 อีกค่ะ 2 1. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3. 3-2. Fall to come out. That 이거 볼 양수하고 UK?
Yeah.
5-2.
Yes.
Extension. 6-2. Finish 7-2.